field.
Alrighty, good morning, good morning. Looks like my chat's not working here. Music is a bit too loud. That's my intro music. I haven't turned it up or anything, but I could possibly try to turn it down. I'm not 100% sure how to though. Alright. Well, we're kind of in a chop fest overall. Bit of a chop fest. So 25, 128, 24, 930, okay. Okay. So I'm gonna stick to a little bit of a short bias.
IBM shares drop 5.6% after the company records a growth slowing in Q3 in its cloud software segment.
Okay. Okay, we pretty much opened flat. Interesting. Pretty much open flat, but I guess potentially made a higher low. Slightly higher low. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Okay, 25K so far holding. Okay, in about 25 minutes we're getting US existing home sales. No, that's about it. We have a White House press briefing in like 3.5 hours. Trump's going to make an announcement in about 5.5 hours. And then we got Intel and Ford earnings later on. But really, there's not much else going on. Kind of interesting. Okay. $25,058.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Got a little bit of a breakout signal here. Okay. A little bit of a struggle here. See if we can target 25,100-ish on this bump here. Because we did get a breakout of this selling channel. So let's break into the upside. We had this low last night, and then pre-market we swept that low slightly. Yeah, swept that low slightly there. Okay, S&P pulled back just slightly there. NASDAQ's still pushing. Okay. Okay, Netflix is still selling off. Broadcom, Nvidia pushing. Meta's pushing. Apple selling off. Amazon chopping but bouncing right now. Oracle pushing. Tesla sold off quite a bit and now pushing up. Google's chopping as well, but looks like it's going to push up. And Microsoft sold off quite a bit. and is now pushing back up. So I think we look decent right now, stock-wise. Okay, let's see if this tests view up. Okay, NVIDIA pulled back quite a bit. That's what that was. Okay. Quite a bit pullback by NVIDIA, but it did not pull the NASDAQ down too significantly, I guess. Meta's pushing. Okay, good bounce.
Order filled.
Okay, 15-minute orb was just formed. TP1 is at 25,137.38. So I guess I gotta try to take it there. That'd be a little sweep of overnight highs.
So the S&P 500 extending gains out of the opening gates here. It's now up around spot 3%.
I could honestly play it safe and just take profits here. I might as well do that. Yeah, let's take profits here. Okay, we got that locked in. Now I think we'll wait. We'll wait for the next setup. Okay. And I'm gonna be right back. I need to make some coffee. Let's see here. Oh. Get logged into Ninja Trader. So you guys have the P&L. There we go. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Just pulling back a bit. Alright, I'm gonna go get some coffee, use the restroom. Be back. Took a nice little long here. I was trying to short temporarily because I was hoping some of this would happen here, but it did not. So we took a loss on the short, took a long, and made it back. So yeah, I'll be back.
In 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, get the release of the Eurozone Consumer Confidence Flash read, forecast -15 on the prior -14.9. Now also keep in mind at the top of the hour, we are potentially seeing the release of the US existing home sales. So this data released by the NAR still have the event scheduled in their own calendar and haven't published any press announcement saying that it won't be released. But there is a bit of speculation because the NAR is a private company, but they get some of their information from this report from government sources. So it's still, again, a bit up in the air whether this release is coming out or not. There's no confirmation on the NAR website. They still say that it is coming out. So going ahead with this, existing home sales forecast 4.06 million on the prior 4 million, and the change forecast 1.5% on the prior -0.2%. So again, potential release of the existing home sales coming out at the top of the hour as well. In 5 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, we see the release of the Eurozone Consumer Confidence October flash read, forecast -15 on the prior -14.9. And again, at the top of the hour, we see the potential release of the existing home sales numbers, forecast 4.06 million on the prior 4 million, range is 4.2 to 3.9. Change forecast 1.5% on the prior -0.2%. Again, there is a chance this data could be delayed due to the government shutdown, as some areas of the data are got from government sources, though the industry that releases the data itself is private, and so it's unclear at this point.
Okay, we're back. Oh, well, I guess that was a nice little push, huh? That would have been good. Broke straight through. Okay. Good morning, guys. 25,069 is your entry for shorts. Hopefully it pulls back. That's kind of a random entry. Why'd you enter there? 5069. Super random. I mean, be careful. It's going up. It's like going straight up. Okay. Okay. Can we get a nice pullback to possibly re-enter long?
One minute remaining now. I'll be leading with the Eurozone Consumer Confidence flash, and also, again, potentially expecting the release of existing home sales at the top.
Now I see what's going on. Okay, 40 seconds, still some data drops. Let's see if I can maybe try to find another long here.
Ten seconds. Existing home sales 4.06 million as expected. The change 1.5% as expected. And Eurozone consumer confidence minus 14.2, minus 14.2. Slightly delayed release there.
Okay, maybe I even... That was a pretty decent rejection. It's like over 50 points, right? No, that was a 40-point drop. Nah, never mind. I don't want to short this. Unless we see like an actual trend change. Looking for longs.
Order filled.
So we have posted the US existing home sales September report and the Eurozone consumer confidence October report on the feed for those interested.
Order filled.
I just tried to move that, take profit. I didn't have enough time before it popped. I was trying to take 150, I took $100.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
House Minority Leader Jeffries says conversations with Republicans have been limited. Currently, Minority Leader Jeffries is speaking to Bloomberg TV. Jeffries says Trump is not giving GOP leaders permission to negotiate.
Order filled.
Jeffries says Trump should sit down with Democrats before the Asia trip.
Order filled.
Sorry, my chat is not in the spot where it usually is, it's not working right now. So I have to like open it up every time to see your guys' messages. So Bharat, you're taking a couple NQs long here with me. All right. Good luck. Zach, is this funded? These are evals. Unfortunately,
Jeffries on
blew the
long-term
funded.
stopgap possibility says is unacceptable.
Is Trump talking? No, I don't think it's Trump. Jeffries, I guess, is talking. But Trump will be there. There will be a White House press briefing in 3 hours, and then Trump is going to be speaking about 5 hours. It says he's going to make an announcement, whatever that means. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, watch the language, even if it's like the simple words. Keep it clean. See if the long plays out here. Kind of like average down on this, looks to be a bull flag.
Order filled.
$2,200 keeps the doctor away. Now, we'll see if we can. We'll see if we can keep the doctor away today.
So a reminder, at 10:30 AM Eastern Time, we have the EIA natural gas change. Forecast a build of 83 BCF, prior a build of 80 BCF. Jeffrey says laws clear that furloughed workers will get back pay.
Okay. Hopefully we can get this long play, and I'll really lock in basically all we need for the day profit-wise. Now we could dial it back a bit. I want to see if what happens at the 25,200 level. So if you guys saw there on the screen, I was kind of checking why 180 specifically rejected. And it kind of looks like it's just a previous top wick. So from October 16th, it looks like. There's a top wick here. It was like that exact spot where it rejected today, which is that top wick there. We'll see if this this can rally back up there, because we are looking, you know, somewhat bullish today so far. See if we can get a nice little rally back up to that spot. Hit these two partials. This would be 66% of the position out on these two partials, and then see if we can well, what we do at that 25,200 level. Maybe we could try to ride it up to like 25,250 for an extra $700 on the position size on the last position there after the partials. But it'd be nice to lock in here on this move here. Got kind of a little selling channel action. Oversold a little bit, came right back up, but overall a little bit of a selling channel.
Order
So
filled.
okay. Wow. That was a big move to the upside. Holy moly. That was instant. Okay. Well, that looks like it's going to break out. I think I'm going to move my
So a reminder, in
take
5
profit
minutes time,
Maybe. That was a
We're
gnarly
expecting
move.
EIA natural gas change. Forecast a build of 83 BCF. Prior, a build of 80 BCF.
Okay, 1400 there. I think I'll actually take the partial just slightly out right here. Then our next one, I think I'm just gonna hold. Do I hold it? So I think that's technically a breakout there. TP2 15-minute. Oh, actually, guys, this pullback was like a perfect entry for the 15-minute orb. I mean, the first push hit TP1 already, but it like pulled back just slightly under the top of the opening range, giving the most perfect entry. Wow. And it's already almost gotten 100 points since that pullback. Man, that's not bad. Not bad at all. Let's see here. Bharat, how many payouts you took this month? I have not taken any this month, brother. It's been pretty rough for me this month. Daily drawdown is how much? It's gonna be 1500 now. $1,500 right now to get the evals passed again, but then I'll go back to 500. Which prop firms are you trading? I'm trading with Take Profit Trader. After many months. Oh, I just saw you said yo. What's up, Gurav? After many months. Am I banned from chat? Gurav, you're hilarious, man. Yo, back to you, brother. Yeah, exactly, yo. So I'll go back to the super tight daily loss for the funded, because yeah. You're shifting to AK? What does that mean? You're moving to Alaska? Shifting to AK?
Order filled.
One minute to go.
Wait, 1 minute to go till what? Oh, EIA natural gas change. Okay. Probably won't do anything. So you're moving to Alaska? That's cool, I guess. I don't... Oh, actually, never mind. I've been to Alaska, but it was just like for like a half hour. I haven't gotten to experience it. Alaska's probably super cool, though. The closest thing I've experienced to Alaska is, I forgot which one it was.
10 seconds.
Norway or Denmark. I think Norway. I think that was the northernmost place. It was pretty awesome. It's like daylight,
87 BCF,
daylight
a build
all
of
night
87 BCF, higher than the forecasted build of 83
awesome.
BCF.
Okay, so that moved the market just slightly. Okay. See if NVIDIA can give us a
We
nice
have put out the
breakout.
US EIA weekly natural gas
Meta's
storage report on
testing
the feed for
VWAP.
those
Apple
interested.
pulled back a bit.
Order
Broadcom
filled.
pulled back a bit. Oracle pumping. Amazon looking like it wants to break out. Tesla pulling back a bit. Google looking like
Did
it
see
wants to
some
break
weakness in
out.
natural
And
gas off the back of
Microsoft
that
looking
report.
like it wants to break out. Okay, so we got a little bit of a mix here, but overall bullish. Okay. Overall looking bullish. You have 450k TPT Pro blown accounts. You want to reset, but quite expensive.
US natural
know
gas
what to
futures
do.
extend losses down 2.4%.
Yeah,
after
man. I
EIA
mean, it's
reports
rough
bigger than
when you
expected storage build.
when you blow the Pro accounts. It's just the reset is what is it? $1,500 per account. So you're talking 6K to reset your accounts. So it's like it all depends on what you think, and you know, how valuable that 6K is to you. If it's not that valuable, and to you, like 2 weeks of grinding is worth more than 6K, then reset it, I guess. But if 2 weeks to you is not worth 6K, then just grind them back out. You know, for evals, that's about 800 something bucks versus 6K for resetting the pros. You're having a great day? Yeah, not too bad. You're leaving your country because you can't tolerate those people. You need isolation from those, that's why. Yeah. I mean, Alaska will probably be cool. The only thing is, though, if you're going to be a day trader in Alaska, that's going to suck. Really bad. You're going to have a terrible schedule. I remember when I was living in Hawaii, I had the worst schedule ever. I would wake up at like 3 a.m. to get in for the stock market open. That was a long time ago, though. That was probably like 8 years ago. But I remember it was legitimately I had to wake up at 3 a.m. to get in the market. That was bad. I feel like living on the West Coast is terrible. Gotta be up at 6 a.m. to get in the market. Infinity lost 6 funded accounts with Apex this month. Their rules for the first payouts are too hard, and tariff news made trading painful. Hoping to win your first payout ever, but failed. It's alright, Infinity. Yeah, the past several weeks have been so volatile. So volatile. So, like, if you weren't, bringing down your leverage, like, a decent bit, like, you would be blowing accounts left and right. That's kind of unfortunate what happened to me. Like, if you were on the right side of the volatility, it's like it's looking great. But even with that, with intraday drawdown, like you're on the right side of the volatility, but then if you're not controlling your leverage, it's like you're instantly blowing the account even though you're in the positive, you know, with the intraday drawdown. Because you're getting like 200-point bounces within like minutes. That was crazy if you guys were trading at that time. I was still setting up my setting up the new computer during that time, so I wasn't able to stream it, but those days were crazy. Those are absolutely nuts. Okay. In India, it's like evening, and in NZ is New Zealand. It's like midnight to morning. Oh, okay. So I guess if you're used to it being a weird schedule, then that's fine. You'll probably be totally okay with it. Yeah, I guess I totally realize that, you know, all over the world, many people are trying to join New York session specifically, so they'll be up like at weird hours. Okay, this partial needs to hit. I moved it up just slightly, hoping that it would pop up, but it didn't. It only went up 6 points above this previous high intraday. Okay. And NZ life is good, great nature, but it's hard to trade NYC. You have to be a night owl. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, there we go. We got our 2 partials filled. Now, basically, we want to see what happens at that 200 level, but also, like, I could just lock in. Okay. So 190-ish may pull back.
House Minority Leader Jeffries says Congress probably needs to act on Russia sanctions.
Not too bad. Got pretty good profit on this trade, to be honest. We started the position, I think, around here somewhere. Then we caught a couple orders on the way down. I did not catch an order along down here. That would be a very nice one, because that's 100 points for just one contract right here. In India, you can't even open a brokerage account. It's illegal. You can only trade Indian market, Nifty, Sensex, Bank Nifty, and you can only trade options because futures don't have liquidity. That kind of sucks. Think you're from New York? No, I'm from I'm in Washington State, so I'm 3 hours before New York, time zone wise. Okay. So 190 rejected. There.
Order filled.
Does it have snow in the winter? Oh yeah. Yeah. It's kind of the same it's like kind of the same as New York, I think. It's about the same on the away from the equator.
House Democrats warn that new Chinese visas are to poach US tech talent.
Order filled.
Okay, so far still holding bullish. This was a nice sweep here. I took a long and it just put 10 points for
US stock
profit.
indexes turned
Could have
positive in
made it
choppy
a
trading.
bit more
S&P
there,
500 up 0.3%.
but this was
The
a nice
NASDAQ up
sweep and push to the
0.5%. The
upside.
Dow up 0.06%.
So we're probably gonna continue up to the 200 level. Like I was saying, I think I'll just take profit at the 200 level, and then just like take it easy. I could just take it easy and target like 10 points at a time for the rest of the trades. Because we're going to lock in decent profit for the day, so there's no need for me to really chase big gains after we lock this in. Yeah, perfect orders like this on a sweep like that. Like you would have had 50 points within a minute. Trading pennies, is this your funded? No, these are evals, brother. Whenever I was setting up my the new computer, I was still trading. And that massive volatility hit me pretty hard. So I lost my fundeds. I was like halfway paid attention to the trades and everything, and it was not good. Even with, because I was in the right direction of the trades, even with that, the trailing drawdown hit me really hard.
The
Eva,
White
good
House
morning.
confirms the 3 p.m. announcement to be on cartels.
Okay, there you go. So that Trump announcement's gonna apparently be about cartels, whatever that means. Okay, I mean with this position, I'm taking it to the 200 level. With how this is moving, I mean it could easily go to like 25,250, 25. Well, maybe not 25,300, but I think it could easily hit like 25,250. Definitely it's 25.
At 11 a.m. Eastern
220.
Time, we have the Kansas City Fed
Wow.
Composite Index forecast 2,
I
prior
have my
4.
order at
Kansas City Fed Manufacturing
25,205,
prior
so
4.
hopefully it doesn't reject just at 25,200. I just got it like 5 points over just for a quick little pop above, and if it rejects, it rejects, but we'll take the profits here. Okay. And that's kind of what it did. We'll pull back there. Okay, so pulling back quite a bit here. Try to long one.
Order filled.
Maybe a bit further up. Starting to look a little bit sketchy now. Just a little bit. So I'm gonna be careful. But yeah, Nvidia pulled back off 182. Netflix pulled back a bit. Broadcom pulled back. Meta starting to sell off its below view app. Apple starting to sell off below view app. Amazon still bullish with the pullback. Oracle possibly still bullish with that pullback. Tesla's looking bullish overall. Google, really big pullback. Probably going to bounce here. So it is, and Microsoft as well, but Microsoft looks a little more bullish. So overall, yeah, it's getting just a little bit sketchy here now at these levels. I mean, they're, it's definitely possible for this to continue to the upside, but it's like I said, it's still sketchy.
A reminder in 5 minutes time, we have the Kansas City Fed Composite Index, forecast 2, prior 4, Kansas City Fed Manufacturing, prior 4.
Thanks, Lynette. Yeah, mornings, I mean, they're hit or miss for me, I guess. I missed the big initial move to the upside, but sometimes it's good to wait to check if it's a fake out of direction. Yeah, I kind of waited for the move to happen, and yeah. After the move happened and it was holding bullish, that's when I started entering into the trades. Right now it's starting to get a little bit sketchy, like I said, so just gonna wait a little bit, but I need to cut the positions here very soon.
One minute remaining. I'll be leading with the Kansas City Fed Composite Index.
Order filled.
Ten seconds.
Order filled.
I'll actually exit here. So, yeah, I'll lock that in. So now I'm just going to wait. I'm gonna let this thing play out. Gonna see what happens at this 200 level, and I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna play small position size, I think, for the rest of the day, and try to just scalp.
Still waiting on the data.
So I'm just gonna be multitasking, watching the the graph passively, and then if I see like a potential entry for a quick move, I'll take it. But as of right now, like, yeah, we locked in decent profit. No need to risk it. Yeah, these are 150Ks, Lynette. So it's not too impressive. You're lucky when we're both in sync.
Forecast of 2.
Heck yeah. Yeah, let's see if this 200 level like rejects. Curious to see. There definitely, like, you can see there's a bit of volatility here at this level. So now, Lynette, it's 5 trading days to get 9K. So 9K I gotta get. Bit more. It's gonna take me a while, so I just gotta accept that it's gonna take me a while. And acceptance of that We'll make it so that we don't make dumb decisions. What is the threshold to pass fail the 150K account? It's $4,500 of drawdown and 9K profit target. Once they're funded, the buffer is 4,500. So you just got to get 4,500 on there as profit. Then once you get that as profit, the 4,500, everything above that is just pure profit to you. And at that point, it's there's no more like trailing drawdown of $4,500. Basically, you just can't go below 150K once you get the threshold. Yeah, 100% Lynette. We're gonna grind it out.
According to TASS, Russia may raise oil transit from Kazakhstan to Germany.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and especially with the evals, it's all end of day drawdown. So like you don't have to worry as much sitting through some drawdown if you need to. Or like holding potential profits, you know, because it's end of day drawdown. If you're in the green, like you're not worried about losing some of that green, because yeah, like I said, you're allowed to. It's end of day drawdown, so that profit doesn't get counted against you if you lose it. Yeah, no problem.
Kansas City Fed manufacturing.
Never looked at those accounts. Yeah, I feel like I like them. I like them the most. I tried out some 50K accounts. I don't know. The 50K accounts, they're a lot quicker to pass. It's like a lot easier to pass and everything. But I feel like I don't know. I feel like they're I don't even know how to describe it. They kind of mess with me a little bit. Just because they're so easy to pass. I mean, for mostly all the 50K accounts and like the 25K accounts, it seems like you guys like them more. But I don't know. I kind of like the ability to like have more of a grind for the balance. So like 9K is, you know, seems like a lot for a profit target and everything. And, you know, it kind of is. But I kind of like the grind more. I feel like I'm a little bit more disciplined when I know that it's a grind instead of like knowing that, oh, I only need a 3K profit target. That's easy. Maybe I just feel that way because I've been trading 150Ks mostly. That might be it too. Okay, a little bit of a wedge forming. Some consolidation, definitely price acceptance here. So it's most likely going to break this 25,200 level. And if it does, it might be a nice big move. Feels more like trading a cash account. Yeah, sorta. Sorta feels that way. I've never really traded with 150K at once. to be honest, so I don't know. Maybe if I actually traded with 150K on a cash account before, I'd probably use a lot less leverage. Pavan, it's choppy. I mean, yeah, it's a little bit choppy, but you got a little bit of a wedge here forming. You got higher lows forming. You also got a little bit of lower highs here. So definitely a little battle here. I'm gonna
Order filled.
take a quick 5 points here.
Order filled.
So I think those are the kinds of moves I'm gonna be taking for the rest of the day, where I see a little bit of potential to make a quick buck. I'll just take it. You feel like with the 50K accounts, you scalp more, get in and out quickly. That's probably the smartest way of doing it with the 50Ks. Yeah, you guys know that I like to hold longer. So kind of, sometimes because I like to hold longer, sometimes I'm holding too long into drawdown. And then it ends up being a reversal. By the way, guys, did you see any ads on the stream today? At all? I want to make sure that I successfully turn them off. Think I'm going to be doing no ads from now on. None? Okay, perfect. You're not trading this afternoon, right? No, I'll be trading. I'm just I took some good profits already for the day, so I'm just gonna be very conservative. Like if I see a quick little scalp opportunity of like 5 to 10 points, I'll just take it real quick. But I'm not gonna take any because my usual strategy is to play the trend and to try to target like at least 50 points. But right now, like I already got good profits, so I'm just going to do like quick scalps. But yeah, I'm gonna change to having no ads completely. I kind of tested it out, like compared it, because like I wanted to have ads. It's really a dumb reason. It's like the revenue you get from ads is like so tiny, but like psychologically, I was just like, oh, it'd be kind of cool, you know, to get payments from YouTube for ads. You know, it's just like, but it's like pocket change basically. So I was like, what once I just thought about it, I'm like, there's really no point in me doing this. having ads on the stream, because like realistically, like you guys can easily miss like key information from like Financial Juice or something, you know, if I'm having ads enabled. So I was like, yeah, I'm disabling those and not going to mess with y'all's viewing experience. Okay. Little bit of a failure here. What was that news again? Trump pardoned Binance founder Changpeng Zhao on Wednesday. Wall Street Journal. So I guess they just posted that. Interesting. Okay. Tried to take a quick scalper there, did not fill.
Fed bids for 4-week bills total 309 Fed bids for 4-week bills total $309.3 million.
One, two, three.
Order
Take a
filled.
quick scalper. Bad entry. Okay. Does this hold high or low? Sellers kind of look in control right now.
Order filled.
Tip back a little bit.
Order filled.
Okay. Into the chute. I have issue log. You have issues logging into your Apex account because of the two-factor verification. It sucks. I tried to load up the account, but it's such a hassle. Yeah, I don't trade Apex Apex Trader funding. I trade only take profit trader. I know a lot of people that love Apex Trader funding. That's why I advertise it, because they actually like pay people out, and they have like good sales. But I'm not aware of the two-factor verification, so I'm not too sure how to get rid of that. If you're able to, GPT doesn't require the two-factor. Definitely looks like it's curling down, isn't it? Starting to fail some of these levels. That's holding 150.
At 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, the US sells 110 billion in 4-week bills. Prior high yield 4.030%. Prior bid to cover 2.79.
See if this ends up trying to go back to view up. Test 25,100. It's about 50 points below.
According to a White House official, Trump pardons Binance crypto founder Zhao.
Okay, Nvidia, Broadcom, Netflix. Those dumped. Amazon dumped a bit. Oracle pulling back. Google dumped a little bit. Okay. Overall, though, kind of looking bullish.
Order
So I'm
filled.
gonna try to target 10 points right here. They call a risk 10 points. Maybe. I'll let that ride. There's the sweep of that level. So if I would have had my stop loss, I would have gotten stopped out there. And then it goes for the bounce. Might actually go higher. Let's see here. Maybe target 150. Sorry, 15 points, I mean. I guess that would still be the selling channel. Selling channel there. It would actually have to technically be a breakout. So right here with this little sweep and this bounce, I would think this comes back into the range. There we go, we hit our 15 points. But what I was thinking here is this is already a technical breakout. So I'm like sitting here like I could easily target like 30 points. So that's what I should have done, but whatever, too late. We already filled. Well, I was sitting there thinking this through because with the technical breakout, it's probably going to play this range. Because we had a little trend line here. It broke above and just paused. So I think I could have locked in more there. It's 15 points right there. It's already 20 points, and it's probably going to get at least 30 points on this move. Well, based on my price that I got in, it actually is already 30 points from the bottom there. Okay.
A reminder in 5 minutes' time, the US sells 110 billion in 4-week bills. Prior high yield 4.03%. Prior bid to cover 2.79.
So on a little pullback, maybe I try to pop one.
Order filled.
That was honestly a dumb trade, by the way.
Order filled.
That I just took right there, but it worked out. Okay, I need to stop making too many trades. No more over trading here. Because that trade that I just took, the one previous, that was a good trade. The one that I just took, that was not good. Not worth the risk. So I gotta watch myself here so that I don't overtrade. Okay, coming down a little bit. So in here, this is like Scalp Central now. Scalp Central. Not too bad. So if you like scalping, this is kind of the best time to do it.
We will shortly be receiving the US 4-week bill auction.
Still trying to see what that 25,200 level does. I'm happy I took that profit off, because as you can see here before the 200 level, you know, we're getting some sideways action, and my my order was actually slightly above this wick here. So I'm glad I took it off here before it started going with all this side action. All right, time to eat and watch the graph. Possibly take some scalps.
Order filled.
Free spot 945%, free spot 945%. With a bid to cover ratio 2.73, 2.73. The US selling 110 billion. Awarding 11.65% at high. Russia's Putin, on meeting with US Trump, says summit needs to be prepared. Putin says Russia wants to continue dialogue. That's according to RIA. Putin says most likely Trump meant that the summit is postponed. Putin says new sanctions won't affect Russia's economy. Apple loses UK lawsuit over App Store commissions. Putin says new US sanctions is an attempt to put pressure on Russia.
Order filled.
Putin says no self-respecting country ever does anything under pressure. According to Interfax, Putin says US sanctions harm relations with Russia. Putin says Russia and Saudi Arabia sell more oil than they consume, unlike the United States. Putin says Russia's contribution to the global energy balance is very significant. Putin says replacing Russian oil on the global market will take time. Putin says a sharp decline in the amount of Russian oil on the market will lead to price increases. Putin said he discussed with Trump the impact of the situation with Russian oil supplies on global prices, including in the US. Putin says Russia and the US have many areas for cooperation. According to Yahoo Finance, the US are not in talks to take stakes in quantum firms. Putin says strikes deep into Russia will be an escalation. Putin says Russia's reply will be serious.
Okay, big ol' pullback there.
Order filled.
Potentially turning bearish. Yep. Yep. Looks a bit nasty there. Okay. Stocks wise, a lot of them still look bullish. There's just a bullish pullback potentially. Not that greatest on that. Still above VWAP. Still potentially a higher low. Feel like I gotta gotta hold this since it's I would say it's still bullish. We did get a sell signal, but overall, like we've held a higher low and everything, so selling on this sell signal I think is risky. This is why you just want to do nice quick scalps sometimes because of stuff like this. Pasha, why have you never tried Apex? Despite a few more rules, it's a little cheaper now and overall more scalable.
Putin says Russia's energy sector feels
I
confident,
don't know, I just
although
never did.
certain losses are expected.
I just never did. I like how on take profit you can make as many withdrawals as you want, like daily. So if you're on your funded, you make some profits. You can withdraw same day. You can withdraw multiple times a day. It's like no restrictions really. There's a lot less rules too. Like you said, Apex has a little bit more rules. I don't know. Like I like Apex, but like I would also rather not trade multiple prop firms too. So that's why I'm just like I like Take Profit Trader. I like the very low amount of rules and all of that. And the ease of withdrawals and everything, so that's why I've stuck with them so far. I know that you can trade multiple prop firm accounts or trade with different prop firms. I think it's fairly easy to set up as far as I know. I've never tried it, but like it's just a lot more stuff to juggle. you know. But it looks like it's going to 85s, risky long. Let's see. I'm hoping we get a quick pump up here so I can get out of this. Technically, this is a little bit of a breakout too. So I think we're good on the long here, at least for the scalp. Definitely held some drawdown here. And the baby's climbing the stairs. And he's gone. Up the stairs he goes. Okay, a little 180. Or sorry, 172 rejection. Okay. Give us a nice little pump above here. Stop out some shorts. Sweep it, and then you can drop. Just give me my quick scalp, please. Okay, baby's being a little silly. Looks like we might get the sweep. We might get the sweep here. Come on, give us the sweep. 3, 2, 1. Okay, exit. It
Order
didn't
filled.
fill. Let's exit. Nice. That was about a $300 scalp that we sat through like 1K in drawdown. Great. That was great. Wonderful. Wonderful play, Pasha. Anyways, now we're in very good profit for the day. Now, let's not make dumb mistakes. Okay? Okay. Now we can just chill out. Wow, are you giving me a vitamin? Why does this... Ah, it smells nice. Oh, it's spicy. Getting some of that GNC Mega Man. Ah, we could have captured more points on this guy's wild phone, though. Wow, incredible. Thank you so much. Self-talk and self-pat on bag, I know, right? I mean, come on now. Like, look at this. This was scary right here. I gotta be honest. This was scary, but like, look at what happened. I'm telling you. So Frick's indicator, super, super good. But you gotta just be aware when the trend is overall like up, like here we had a higher low potential. So the indicator's saying to giving a sell signal. So you don't just go on and short whenever you see that. That basically just means that It's starting to look bearish, or that sellers took control. So if you're seeing that a level like that is holding, that's actually the spot to add on to longs. So just so you guys are aware, if you're using Freaks indicator, don't just blindly short just because it, you know, the blue arrow comes up. Oh man, we could have captured like so much more. Man. And I even force filled because I got a little scared there. And now we actually got a buy signal. So whenever it's a rapid move like this, sometimes you could use that buy signal like right after it to maybe take profits or take partials. Because it's about the time where you want to see a pullback. So when you see that buy signal, that doesn't mean just jump in long right away. That means now everything's looking bullish. Wait for a pullback to enter. Almost every single time there's a pullback. And almost every single time, the pullback is further than you'd expect. Okay, nice. That popped out of that 200 level, so it's looking pretty good. On its way to TP3 on the 15-minute orb, guys. Today's 15-minute orb, absolutely beautiful entry. So, today the entry was crazy good. Orange Cho. This is what the indicator looks like. Here, give me a sec. This is what the indicator looks like. So if you can see here, the yellow arrow means long. Blue arrow basically means short. There, and yeah, yellow arrow again here. But this is on. I got the link on Discord. I got the link in the description. It is pricey though, so it's a invite only script. I partnered up with Monte Blue, which developed it. He also develops a lot of other stuff, which is crazy. But he gave me free access to it like a month or two ago, and just like for me, I guess, to like test it out or something. Because he was like, if you're gonna be live trading every single day, like check out my script or whatever. So I've been watching it the past couple months, and I realized like I love it a lot. It honestly works very well. So I partnered up with them on it. And that's why I'm like advertising it now. I think it's good. For the indicator, you do need TradingView to set it up for yourself. But Monte Blue does have it where if you get the indicator subscription, then he runs the live charts in his Discord 24/7. So you're able to just connect to the stream of a bot that shows the chart 24/7. But yeah, Monte Blue, smart guy. I had a conversation with him and learned all the stuff he does. Pretty insane. Also a fellow believer. Pretty cool.
US 30-year fixed rate mortgages average 6.19% on the
Okay.
October 23rd week. That's the lowest since October 3rd, 2024 week versus 6.27% the prior week. 15-year fixed rates at 5.44%.
Orange Toe, yeah, it's in the description. It's called Trading Place. So I got the link in the description. Yeah. He usually sells it for it's pricey, so he usually sells it for $400 a month. But for the viewers of this channel, he's knocking off 75% with the Pasha discount code. So I mean, yeah. He's got other stuff that I'm not gonna disclose. But he has some pretty cool stuff that he may potentially share at some point in the future. So there's that. Be on the lookout. Some people might know what I'm talking about. But he's got some very cool stuff. Okay. Honestly, it's noon right now. Potentially chop o'clock. Do I really want to trade anymore? You know? It might honestly be Chop City.
Order filled.
Take 50 buckos if you could give it to me. Before this breaks out. I'm gonna force the fill. Or not. Okay. Drawdown City it is. Should be a pretty easy fill though. This could easily come down to like 25,170-ish. Yeah. Okie dokie. See a little sad baby? A little sad baby. Check that like button, see if it's working properly. Heck yeah. Check to make sure it's not glitching or has any malfunctions on it. Give us an update if it does. Okay, breaking out a little bit. Here the market buys. Could have force filled that. Wow, what a move. Okay. Pretty big move there.
The S&P 500 extending gains, nearly up 0.5% now.
Take this little criminal to prison. He has entered the office zone. You're long in Qs at 607.95. All right. Yeah, good luck. It definitely looks bullish here. I tried to take a quick short scalp and did not hit it, so I'm going to wait for potential big pullback. Or, yeah. We'll see, I guess. Quite choppy PA. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be choppy. Probably for a while. If not the rest of the day. Going long in general, it's gonna be choppy. Like, especially right now, so many unknowns, like a lot of perceived risk. Well, maybe not perceived risk in the market, but just a little bit of uncertainty. So bigger, quicker sell-offs happening just out of nowhere, things like that. Is he laughing or crying over there? Oh. It sounds like he's like halfway crying and laughing. Are you trading Apex accounts? No, I'm trading Take Profit Trader accounts. Nvidia may honestly be hitting some resistance here. Broadcom coming up for a double top potential. Meta coming up for a double top potential. Apple looking bullish, pulling back a little bit. Amazon looking somewhat bullish, big wedge. Oracle looking pretty bullish, just coming down a little. Tesla looking very bullish, but on the 4-hour, it may potentially hit some resistance. Google looks like it's breaking out bullish. And Microsoft bullish, just pulling back a little bit. Okay. Yeah, most of everything looks pretty dang bullish. So anyways, everything looks pretty bullish. I tried to take a short scalp for 5 points, and if you can see here, I had my TP like right here, and it missed by 1 tick on this short scalp. And now it just kind of run up since. So now I'm just thinking I'm going to target 10 points and just wait for a low pullback to this level, maybe to this level, back in the middle of this range. And yeah. So that's what I'm doing. Since I missed out on the quick 5-point scalp, now I made it 10 points and just gonna wait it out. And then I've already made the decision that if this runs up like rapidly, then I'm going to average up the short. Because I sincerely doubt that it's just gonna run up all the way to the 300 level with 0 pullbacks. So I'm gonna double the position at about 25,250, making my average about 225. So I'd mean a pullback to right here would get me break even. If it runs up to 25,300, then I'd double that position, making my position average like 25,260. So that's basically my plan. I've already thought it out. What plan 50K to buy from Apex? If you're buying Apex, let me check what the 50K plans are. Just to remember. I would do the Trade-Evate one. The 50K Trade-Evate, that's what I would choose. I don't do like Rhythmic, I don't do wealth charts. I just do Trade-Evate 50K. Or I would just do the Trade-Evate one. Better to start with 25 or 50K? Honestly don't like the smaller accounts myself. I feel like the bigger accounts are better, but like you also need a larger profit. It depends on how you trade. If you trade like with very minimal risk and you're able to like snipe trades, then you could go with the smaller account with very minimal drawdown. If you're a good at sniping levels. If you're not and you like to sometimes have a little bit of drawdown into a position, which is usually like well, I was about to say higher win rate, but not exactly all the time. Then you probably want the bigger account. Yeah, no problem, Dennis. Okay, Nvidia pulling back a little bit. Broadcom pulling back a little bit. Still all bullish. Meta back to VWAP. So if it fails VWAP, it's gonna be good to the downside. Apple looking nice and bullish. Amazon bullish. Oracle pulling back decently well. Tesla's still ripping up. Google still bullish. Okay, Microsoft pulled back nicely to 21 EMA on the 5-minute. We want to see that thing hit VWAP. That probably gives us a nice pullback on the charts. Okay. $227 rejected. It might just test the 200 level and then rally higher. But I'm just gonna try to get these 10 points here and not really play for the sweep of this level and just allow it to play here. But if this comes down, it may potentially get to like 25,175 down here, middle of the range. So currently holding pretty well. 206 bounced. Hey, Pasha, just wanted to say thank you. I won the Apex giveaway you did a bit ago. You just passed it yesterday, 150K, so thanks for all you do. Heck yeah. Good job, Nicole. Of course, no problem. I'm happy to hear that you passed it. Not bad. Yeah, 150K pass, not bad. Yeah, I like those codes that they gave me because it's like you can choose any size. So it's kind of interesting that you chose the 150K. Kind of interesting. Because I would think you would either go for like the super large account or the smaller account. It's like either or, but you kind of went sort of middle. 100K and the 150K are almost middle size because I think they have what 300K ones, right? 250K or 300K. So interesting. Yeah, they got the 300, 250, 150. Yeah, so interesting. You went for the basically middle. Not bad. Let's see you get some payouts now. I'm rooting for you. You usually do 50K, so the coupon gave you a chance to try something bigger. Gotcha. Not bad. Yeah, like I love those coupons. Seriously, they're cool. I did ask the affiliate manager to give me some more evals, and yeah, she said that the CEO said to cut back on free evals. So she said she'll see what she can do. That maybe she'll be able to do it a little bit more into the future. But as of right now, evals are kind of put on pause. Free ones. We could do some take profit trader ones. Possibly at the start of next month. But it depends on if more people get TPT evals. Because we're about 2/3 of the way there to get a couple 50K evals, and I did find out that I can transfer the take profit trader evals. I just need to send them an email and give them the email of the winner. Their like take profit trader email, and that allows me to give those away. Okay, be right back. See if this short plays out.
Order filled.
Oh, look at that. Nice little surprise there. Our 10-point scalp did hit, and it did sweep this little level like I was saying it would possibly do. So that was nice. Overall, still looking bullish though, so I'm not going to like sit here and try to short to the whatever bottom. But that was a nice one. Nice little 10 points. I mean, if we see these extremes here, I guess there's potential of, like I was saying, coming down to maybe like the 25, 175 level, maybe 170. That would be the middle of this chop range. But so far, it did a little bit of a sweep, like I said, on that level and came right back up. So it's kind of nice. Kind of nice. If it holds here well after this sweep, then that's like, I would think that's super bullish. It just stopped out a bunch of longs here. There's stop losses here and then pumped up. Let's see, how much are we at now? Not bad, 2,600 per account. Not too shabby. We got like it stopped you out of long. Oh man, I was telling you there's a chance they're going to sweep this. Dang, that sucks, man. And like right now, if you go long, like be careful too, because they swept this either to like shoot it up now, or they swept this to stop out all longs and then fake the longs back in before dumping. So be careful. Be careful over here. But today, man, I would say we got pretty dang lucky today trading. Like,
San
let me
Francisco's
look
mayor
at
says
the
that Trump is calling off the federal deployment.
performance here today. We literally got an 83.8% win rate today. So we've only lost like one trade, I think. So we got pretty lucky today. But that's because I've been allowing drawdown to get hit. So that's kind of the trade-off, you know. You either allow like massive drawdown and take like small profits, or you know, you allow tiny drawdown but take big profits, but then you're gonna get way less win rate because you know you probably get stopped out before you take profit. Inner Demons, what's up, brother? What's going on? Very nice. That tastes scrumptious. How much are we up today? We're up 2,600 in each account today. Got a bit lucky. Oh no. What the heck is that? Echinacea. Echinacea. Gold seal. The heck? Okay. Well, hopefully that makes me feel good. Guys, I'm starting to feel like a little bit sick. I feel like I'm starting to get a migraine. So I'm not feeling the greatest right now. Don't do it, Pasha. It's poison. She's after the coin. Where's the antidote? Okay, you have to take that and drink the whole bottle in front of me. Just kidding. We got some of these like natural remedies and whatnot. Yeah, echinacea is some kind of flower or something. Anyways, like I was saying, feeling a little bit sick. So I got getting the pressure in the head and whatnot. So I feel like migraine's coming on. Vitamins from the ground, literal vitamins. So if it gets bad, I'll just turn on graphs for you guys and go chill. You just got over COVID a few weeks ago. It's terrible. Oh yeah, COVID sucks. I think my wife and I have had COVID like twice. Possibly 3 times. The first time was bad. The first time it was like I forgot. What was our fever running at? 102, 103? Because I just remember it was like one degree off like brain damage and organ damage. Yeah, COVID's no joke. Did you get the jab, my brother? Unfortunately, I was blackmailed a little bit. I denied the Moderna one. Moderna and Pfizer, I believe. I probably gotta be careful what I say on YouTube though. Anyways, yeah, I was blackmailed into doing the one that was released like 6 months after those. It was a bit unfortunate. Cause yeah, I then had an echocardiogram a couple months after that. They were gonna freeze your accounts. No, I was in the military back then. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I had an echocardiogram. I think a couple months after that. Which, by the way, like, I was pretty dang good, like, for a long time. Like, I had no issues at all, ever. But then I was, maybe that's why my blood pressure started going up back then. Do you remember I was telling you it was like a random, like, all of a sudden my blood pressure was high? Maybe that's why. It was a weird thing. So, anyways, here's the thing. In the military, they check your, vitals like all the time. Anytime you come to the doctor there, they're checking your vitals. And I remember looking at my like history, like my blood pressure. My blood pressure was super healthy for like years. And then like all of a sudden for like 6 months in a row, my blood pressure was like 30 points above what it was running before. It was just like consistent, like well above. I'm like, what the heck's going on? So went to the doctor, got an echocardiogram, and they basically said, hey, you have an enlarged heart. And I'm like, huh? Enlarged heart? Does that mean I like love people a lot? They're like, yeah, you're a lover, not a fighter. And I was like, that's sick. And the rest is history. Just kidding. Anyways, enlarged heart. I guess that means that the walls of your heart are thickened from your heart overworking. So I think that might have been from the jab. Because it was like weirdly same exact time frame. It was either COVID or the jab, yeah. So it was very weird timing. And by the way, I got COVID once before I got the jab. I mean, it was bad, but we survived. But it definitely sucked. I still don't have my sense of smell back from it. Sounds zesty. Don't love people enough and need to give out more love. Let's see here. They had to redo the allowable EKG findings for pilots because of the jab. So many pilots had what would once fail them to continue. They had to adjust what was allowable. Are you serious? Wow, that's kind of interesting. Causations versus correlation. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if it's just correlation or causation. But either way, it correlated with the timing of when I got potentially either got COVID or got the jab. There were no other like factors at all. It's a blood pressure thing, and like the thing is, I was hitting the gym like every day. I was very fit, and my blood pressure was very, very healthy. And then, legitimately, it was like overnight that it just got messed up. So. So your wife can fart freely now in bed? What? Where'd you get that? Oh, because my scent is gone. Yeah, I guess so. My wife doesn't fart, though. She doesn't do any of that stuff. She's like, I don't know. She's just perfect in every way. What up, Lorenzo? The jab directly affects the SA node. I don't know what the SA node is, but SA node of the heart causing EKG irregularities. Interesting. Yeah, that's why I'm not sure if it's an EKG irregularity. Because I got a because I had the echocardiogram, and then after those results, I think I got the CAT scan. I think that's where they were like, hey, you have enlarged heart or whatever. You two lost 30% of your sense of smell since the C19 happened. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even think I lost it by 30%. I lost it like it's like 90. I like legitimately can't really smell very well. Girls don't fart, they toot. Women will always blame the dog. Yeah, I would be surprised if she blames the dog, because we don't have one. What happened to your buddy is he started eating real healthy and white fish and
S&P
chicken,
500
feeling
pushing
and
higher
doing
now.
better. Yeah, we eat super healthy. We actually yeah, we eat like very healthy. It's just like I said, I'm pretty sure it's I'm pretty sure it wasn't just correlation. Because there are a lot of other people that have had the same thing happen.
Order filled.
%90 is crazy. That virus was super strong. Actually, well, I guess not 90%. So maybe 50. The thing is, it 100% changed what I smell or what I perceive stuff smells like. Like nothing smells the same to me. And there are like a lot of things that I remember smelling a certain way, and now it's like other things that smell like that. So for example, chipotle peppers, they actually smell like burnt plastic to me. It's the craziest thing. So anytime my wife and like if I eat something with chipotle peppers, I'm like
It's for
the
5-year
taste
tips,
is
total
literally burnt
1.5 billion
plastic.
dollars.
It's crazy. Like I remember the smell like burning plastic as a kid, like you know the smell. Or like, you know, a little bit of plastic falls on the stovetop or something, you know? But it's like it's strong. So anytime she cooks with chipotle peppers, like I loved chipotle peppers. I love chipotle like anything chipotle flavored. Now it's like it just tastes like burnt plastic. Sucks. So I kind of like am trying to now rewire my brain a little bit of like enjoying that flavor because I knew I enjoyed chipotle peppers and flavor. So I'm like rewiring my brain and being like, this doesn't taste like burnt plastic. This tastes like chipotle peppers, and it tastes really good. You lost your taste once with COVID, and that was bad. You're glad it didn't last forever. Yeah. I heard I've seen some people online talk about that they have to like retrain their sense of smell after COVID. So like they take like essential oils that or any type of smells where they know 100% what it smelled like before, where they can like distinctly remember the smell. They take those things, whether it's like essential oils or whatever. They take those things and they like smell them and they remember the smell that they remembered. Even if it smells different, they like force themselves to remember how it used to smell. And like I guess people were trying to retrain their brain into somehow smelling or perceiving the smell as how it used to be. I don't know if it actually works though. Yeah, exactly, trading pennies. Large ability for your taste. That's why I'm saying like whenever I would have chipotle flavored anything or chipotle peppers, it tasted like plastic. I would be at like the very first time it happened, like it was like I don't know, maybe 6 months after COVID and knowing that my smell was messed up. My wife was making some Mexican food, and she was cooking, and I'm like, "Hey, I think you left plastic on the stovetop." I was like, "It's burnt plastic." She's like, "Nope, there's nothing on the stovetop." I'm like, "There's gotta be. There's something's burning." And then like there was nothing. So I was like, "Oh, I guess I'm imagining it or something." But I like didn't believe her. I was like, "Definitely you burnt something, but whatever." And then like when we sat down to eat, I start eating it, and I'm like, dude, you definitely accidentally have plastic in the meat. Like, you definitely, like, somehow got some plastic in the meat. Like, smells like, this tastes like plastic. And she's like, no. So then I'm like, what the heck? Like, is this my smell messed up? I started, like, here, give me the ingredients. Like, let me smell all of them. When I got to the chipotle peppers, it smelled like burnt plastic. I'm like, oh no. Oh no, one of my favorite things now smells like really bad. So that's the story. That's the spiel. You slept on the couch that night, didn't you? Nah. No, my wife loves me. She's nice.
In 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, the US is due to sell $26 billion in 5-year tips. The prior high yield was 1.65% and the prior bid to cover was 2.53. So Thursday's $26 billion 5-year tips auction today at the top of the hour is the biggest sale of inflation-protected securities to date and will test investor appetite in the absence of September's consumer price data, which has been delayed by the US government shutdown but is slated for release tomorrow. Tips underperformance saw the break-even inflation rate needed for 5-year tips to match the return from earlier 5-year notes fall as low as 2.3% this week. It rebounded to about 2.38% earlier today.
And Netflix came up to test VWAP, pulling back a little bit. Could possibly turn bullish. Nvidia's still pulling back slightly, but overall bullish. Maybe it drops a bit more to test VWAP. Broadcom at VWAP right now could fail below, but overall looking somewhat bullish. Meta's below VWAP now, looking bearish, looking like it might sell off more. I guess I might as well show you guys the charts, right? What am I doing? There, I'll show you guys the charts. Okay, so here's Netflix. No bit of bounce. Looks like it might be a little bullish. Here's Nvidia. Looking somewhat bullish, could possibly fall down just a little bit. Broadcom, if it holds this VWAP, it's looking probably good for a breakout. Maybe it fails. Meta is below VWAP now, looking like it's selling off there. Possibly 50% retracement. Apple, still staying bullish. Looks like it wants to break out. Amazon has broken out so far. Actually, did break out there. Oracle, a little tiny pullback. Probably holds here, but I guess it could come down to VWAP. Tesla, wow, Tesla's okay, ripping. Tesla's ripping and it actually is breaking out. Okay, Tesla's breaking out. 450 is a strong resistance level, but as of right now, it's squeezing to the upside. Google looking bullish, just waiting for breakout. Microsoft just pulling back a little bit, but overall holding higher lows. So yeah, that's about it. There goes Nvidia. Looks like it's breaking out now. So I think I'm going to allow the same strategy as last time. I'm going to let this eat through drawdown and just hold it for that 10 points collected. And if it moves up like crazy, then I just, average up a little bit.
In 5 minutes' time, at the top of the hour, the US due to sell 26 billion in 5-year tips. Prior high yield 1.65%. Prior bid to cover 2.53.
you be the first to know what's buried deep begins to grow. The world gets cold, but I stay warm. I made my peace inside the storm. I don't explain, I let it go. Some things cut deeper than they show. I told myself stories.
Shortly expecting the results for the US 5-year tip sale. The pre-sale when issued yield comes at the top of the hour. The auction results follow a couple of minutes after this.
Lana, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Still targeting 10 points on this
10
short.
seconds for the when issued.
So just a reminder, this is looking pretty bullish, guys. I'm just trying to take as low risk of a trade as possible because
When issued 5-year tips yield
market's
about
like
1.17%
kind of
ahead of the
sketched out
auction.
still. Uncertainty remains. You know, some random tweet or whatever can dump this thing, so I'm a little bit more comfortable holding like a quick short scalp than trying to hold a long and holding it through a long time. So a long scalps probably would have been easier here, but if this thing grinds up, just a reminder, I'm going to average up, and I'm gonna allow like drawdown to happen. I'm just only gonna take like 10 points on the trade. So if I average up, I'll take 10 points based on the new average price, and I think it'll be pretty easy to hit. But I already made all the big trades for the day, so I'm not trying
So
to
now
go
shortly
like all
expect any
crazy.
results for the US 5-year tip sale. I'll lead with the high yield. Japan's Takaichi is arranging a call with Trump around October 25th, according to Kyoto.
Okay,
One spot
TP3 hit.
182%,
TP4 is
one
at
spot
25,280
182% compared to the
on the
pre-sale
15-minute
when issued
order.
yield of 1.17%, which is a tail of 1.2 basis points. The bid to cover was 2.51 to 2.51. So the US sold $23 billion, awarding 53.51% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 13.48%, direct 24.39%, and indirect 62.13%.
US
Okay,
Treasury
how
5-year
low does that
tips
go?
yield little change to slightly higher after tips auction. Last up 3 basis points at 1.222%.
Okay, 228 held.
So we're shortly expecting the White House press briefing. The video is on the feed for those interested.
Okay, White House press briefing. And then in 2 hours, Trump is going to have his announcement. I forgot what the announcement was. It was mentioned on Financial Juice. I just forgot what they said. It didn't seem like anything really important. Time to short? I mean, possibly. There's a pullback. Is it gonna fill
Order
us?
filled.
Nice. I guess it worked out, yeah. Not bad. So we did get the sweep. Let's just make sure to exit our order there. It's definitely going further than I thought. Not bad. I hope you actually shorted after you said time to short. Because that was a nice move. That was 50 points within 1 minute. Took a short at 235. Nice. Well done. Yeah, and after that, I think I'm gonna sit out here. I'm not gonna do anything else. I may possibly try to, like, take some scalps, but that's really about it. Like, I needed to take a long here for a bounce, but 3, 2, big bounce. Oh, that's a big bounce. Okay.
According to the New York Times, US to probe China's compliance
Order
with
filled.
2020 trade deal.
Ooh, that's volatile. I'm gonna force fill this.
Order filled. Order filled.
Yeah, I don't want to mess with that actually. You could take some quick scalps in here, but I don't think I'm gonna mess with it. I don't want to get caught off sides. Hopefully you guys took profits there on that drop. I hope you guys did, or at least took partials, and now are getting out of it. Okay.
Order filled.
Take a quick 5, maybe. Do not get caught off sides here. Ah, force that.
Order filled.
Whatever. Don't mess with it. Would have filled, but whatever. Can't get into the emotional trading now. At least on the longs. I feel like the shorts are a little bit less risky, because if he says anything wrong, it's dumping again like really fast. Said you wouldn't mess with it, but you went long. Yeah. For just a quick scalp. Just a quick scalp. When you got volatility like this, like you can almost always fill in both directions as long as you're quick and as long as you're taking like the extremes. If you know what I'm saying. Like right about here, 3, 2, 1, like right here I can take
Order
a quick
filled.
short and I should be able to
Order
see
filled.
right there, fill fit for 50 bucks. Fill for 5 points within seconds. It's like you can fill both directions as long as it's on extremes on this kind of volatility.
So we have put out the article from the New York Times on the feed for those interested. Tesla shares extend gains, last up 2.1%.
Okay, Nvidia ripped up. Netflix selling off a little bit. Broadcom went up to VWAP. Meta bounced a little bit. Apple holding bullish. Amazon holding bullish. Oracle holding bullish. Tesla has ripped up to 450-ish area. Okay, if Tesla breaks 450, it's positive gamma. I mean, it's been short squeezing so far. But I think it's going to reject that 450. Okay.
Surely expecting the result of the Fed reverse repo operation. 15 counterparties take $6.941 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
Okay.
Order filled.
I'm gonna take a quick 5 points there as well.
Order filled.
Cool.
Order filled.
Try to take another 5.
Order filled.
Cool. See if this breaks out to the upside. I'm still gonna try to just scalp shorts, I think. So if this breaks out to the upside, I'll try to get like a 50% retracement. As of like shorting it from here, I don't think I want to. This could be potentially the higher low that gets solidified. Okay, looking like it's breaking out. Or at least it wants to. Okay, going down further. You can be taking like a lot of 5-point scalps here, but I don't really feel like trading too many. I want to see a move where I'm like feeling confident for a 5-point to fill. I'll take it, but I just don't really want to risk the profit so far on the account. It'll be like very low risk, as in like I'm not gonna take much drawdown either way if I make like a losing trade, but I would rather just keep hitting.
According to a senior Canadian government official,
Based on my
Canada hopes that
rules,
Prime
like,
Minister Mark
I'm
Carney
not
will meet
allowed to
Chinese President Xi
technically be
during a trip
trading
to the
during
Far
this
East
time, like
next week.
actually, so that's why I'm just resorting to very quick micro scalps whenever I see the opportunity. Got your bot trading 1 MNQ starting on Monday of this week, up 974 so far. If it does well, you'll scale up. Use the trend pullback method on a 4-minute chart. Dang, nice. Good stuff, man. Why aren't you supposed to be trading right now? I made it part of my trading rules that I only go full-size positions during the first 2 hours of New York session, and then for power hour for the last hour of New York session. So I just made rules like that because I looked at my performance overall over like weeks and months, and I tend to lose all of my profits after the first 2 hours of the market. Because, yeah, it starts getting a bit more choppy after like the first couple hours, usually. Sometimes not. Sometimes it's just a nice clean trend like all throughout the day. But like sometimes it's more choppy after those first 2 hours. So that kind of, for me, when I'm trading full size during those, during that time, I'm like flipping short and long, and like it emotionally, I guess, gets to me. So that's why I made those rules for just the first 2 hours and then the last hour, because just based on my performance, I've done a lot better during those times. Everything in between, I don't do very well. So that's why I'm like, I'll stay on and like watch the charts and everything, but I think I'm gonna stick to just taking like quick micro scalps during this time, which is especially good if the market is chopping, you know. If you're just resorting to small scalps and the market is majority of the time choppy during this time, then guess what? That means you're making money on scalping with the chop. Gold dumped. Okay. Yep, that's selling pretty good. Alright, here, like, I don't want to scalp any of this. I don't want to scalp long or short here. Because it's not chopping. It's not chopping around right now. It's looking like a straight downtrend. But I don't want to try to jump into a short and possibly miss. Like, I could technically do it and it probably fills, but it would just be a FOMO trade. Not like really like a smart trade, I think. For what I'm doing right now, which is just scalping. Like on a good bounce here, I'll scalp. Maybe just pull back. Yeah, I mean, if it holds this level here, then it's still technically bullish. Holding a higher low if it does hold here. If it drops below, that would be technically the first lower low made. After technically a small higher low up here. So if it goes lower low, I guess technically a little bit of a trend change. Or trend reversal. Okay. Like right here, it's like a little sketch. I'm not gonna jump in. Yeah, glad I did not jump in that. If the 80 period EMA is trending up, the only enter longs on pullbacks and vice versa. Okay. Maybe we
Order
get
filled.
5 points here, right? That was a bad entry, actually. That was a pretty bad entry. Give me 5 points, though, still. Force it for 2.5. That was a bad entry. I thought I filled better.
Order filled.
Yeah, I don't want to touch this. It's kind of at a decision point here. This is like the decision point. If it we technically got a sell signal on VIX indicator, but we all know that this has been holding higher lows this entire time. So this little bit of seller control that's happening could potentially be a great buy spot. But this is where the where the key level is, that if it breaks here, then it's definitely a trend reversal, and it's probably gonna go down to like VWAP maybe, which is about 100 points down. Okay. Breaking out nicely. Bro, I'm still holding QQQ long at 607.95. Oof. I mean,
The White House press briefing has started.
it's still technically a bullish trend. Still technically a bullish trend, but man, like, that's why I took my profits where I did, because that level where it topped out at was kind of like a psychological level, a little bit of a technical level. So it's like there's a pretty good chance of a pullback from it. So that's why I took
White House Press
profits
Secretary
where I
Levitt says
did.
Trump is to have a bilateral meeting with the Malaysian president.
Like it
Trump is
could
to have a
come out here
bilateral
and break
meeting
out.
with the Japan Prime Minister.
It's still looking bullish. But yeah, like, there it goes. Nice. That's a good squeeze up. Let's hope it doesn't dump here now.
Levitt says next Thursday, Trump will have a meeting with Xi.
Order filled.
Give me a quick 5-pointer, please. Oh, it's looking ugly. Don't be a liquidity sweep and dump. That would not be pretty. Just give me my 5 points.
Order
So,
filled.
there we go. There we go. We're just grinding up the balance little by little. Any news? I mean, there's just there's a White House briefing right now. That's about it. Got White House briefing going on. Secretary Leavitt's, saying some stuff. That's about it.
Order filled.
Moving good. Take 6 points there to lock in 3K on the day. If it can give it to us, though. Here we go, folks. Time to drop the market. That's your simple bot. The money management has a 2.2 times ATR with profit target and trailing stop. Oh, nice. I mean, that's pretty good performance. 1 MNQ to get almost $1,000. It's not bad. That's over this week, right? Yeah. This week, 974 with 1 MNQ. That's pretty good. Pretty incredible. Okay, we didn't fill our 6 points, and now this thing's squeezing up. I mean, I'll hold it. That's definitely a nice breakout.
EU leaders strike deal on climate, keeping the economy competitive. EU conclusions on climate open path to 2040 climate goal.
So TP3 hit, TP4, like I was saying, is 25 to 80. If you're still holding 15-minute orb, good job.
US stocks extend gains, NASDAQ up 1%.
Order filled.
Okay.
US stock index extend gains after White House says Trump to meet Xi on Thursday. The S&P 500 up 0.7%, the NASDAQ up 1%, and the Dow up 0.4%.
Is the audio squawk free? No, it's about. So I have a link in the description. It's usually, I think $300 every 3 months. You have to pay it for every 3 months. I don't think they have a monthly option. But in the link, there's my referral code. You get 67% off, I believe, for life. And you can like cancel it at any time too. So it ends up being about $30 a month for the audio squawk. Yeah, no problem.
The White House, on pardon of Binance's Zhao, says Trump is exercising constitutional power on clemency. White House on pardon of Binance Zhao says pardon was reviewed by the White House counsel and the case was overreach.
Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Nice exit, QQQ at 611. Oh, nice. Good stuff. Yeah, not bad. I guess the long worked out. I'm trying to get a short here, just targeting about 10 points off the average that I have. If it pops up to like 25,300, I'll add a couple more to the short. But on this trade, I'm just trying to target 10 points. All right, I'll be right back. Friday looks like it wants to go higher. Still thinking it's coming back down. I mean, it might not. It might not for a while. But yeah, I think with all the chop, and how it's been trading today, I think it definitely has a chance of coming down to 25 to 45. It's not much of a pullback at all. I feel like it could pull back even further. So okay. Well, we got about an hour till Trump's announcement, hour 10 minutes. I don't think there's anything really else happening right now. White House press briefing might still be going on. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, we'll see if it even gets up to the 300 level. See how it acts there. It's having a lot of trouble breaking it the other day, or even getting to it. Do you prefer the NQ over the ES? Yeah, I do. I don't know why. I feel like it provides the volatility that I prefer. But the NQ can be a lot more choppy, so
Levitt says Russia has shown not enough interest in peace. Levitt says a meeting
shorted
with
for
Putin is not
300
completely
points.
off the table.
Are you saying you shorted and you made 300 bucks? Or are you shorting and targeting 300 points? Because 300 points is like going from 25,280 all the way down to 24,980. That's what 300 points is.
Levitt on the war in Ukraine says Trump is increasingly frustrated. Levitt says Trump wants to see action, not just talk, to end the war.
Okay. So Netflix is above VWAP here. Nvidia is kind of chomping around a little bit. Looks like it wants to break out. Broadcom coming back down to VWAP. Meta is pulling back. Meta actually looks like it's selling off a bit. Apple looks like it wants to break out. Amazon looks like it wants to break out as well, but it's up at resistance level. Oracle looks like it wants to break out. Tesla rejecting that 450 level. May possibly break out into squeeze. I don't know. I think there's higher chance we actually pull back here. I mean, we may pump pretty high, but as of like looking at all the stocks, it looks like there's a higher chance of us getting a bit of a pullback, like a decent one. We'll see here if we do. If this does break out to the upside, it's going to most likely squeeze at least a couple of these stocks, which is probably going to cause a squeeze on the NASDAQ. So it'll be interesting to see what happens over the next several minutes. Okay, that's Netflix pulling back, Broadcom pulling back a bit, Meta selling off, Apple pulling back slightly, Amazon pulling back a little bit, Oracle pulling back a little bit, Tesla pulling back a little bit, Google, and Microsoft. So the only one out of all of those is Netflix holding pretty well. And on that pullback, some of these stocks actually turned slightly bearish. Slightly bearish means good for the short. sat through this short for quite a while, so it'd be nice to get the sweep of these levels, stop out as many longs as possible, and fill it.
Levitt says sanctions put a lot of pressure on Russia.
Come on, Levitt, say something super negative. So we can just fill real quick.
Levitt on Russia sanctions says it's up to Trump if there will be more.
Okay, Tesla may bring this down. Okay, sweep some of these levels for me.
And that concludes comments from the White House press briefing.
Okay, press briefing over. Please don't rally from here. I mean, it would be fine if it rallies, to be honest, but I just want to fill this real quick so we can continue taking our micro scalps and don't have to sit through drawdown. Okay, Broadcom's below view up. Netflix pulling back a little bit. Nvidia looks like it might go a little lower. Meta looks like it's starting to sell off. Amazon pullback, Apple pullback, not still looking bullish. Oracle's
The Trump
breaking out, it
administration
looks
opens
bullish.
Alaska
Tesla
coastal plain to
looks
oil
like it
drilling.
potentially will sell off a little bit more. Google pulling back slightly, but still looking bullish. Overall, pretty wide mix. Microsoft is holding, looking bullish. So we got like a 50-50 mix. Half bullish, half bearish. Half bullish, half bearish, but overall, the overall trend is bullish. So that is why I'm kind of hopeful for a quick liquidity sweep before taking it higher and testing the 300 level. Still hasn't stopped out some longs. Okay. Little tiny bit there. Hasn't swept yet. And a quick sweep. You got out of your short position? Thank me later. Hey, well, I hope you got out of your short position in the green. Hope you took some profits. I took the short very early and averaged up on this push up. So I averaged up on it. Now I'm basically trying to exit about where I first entered. That'll be a $200 profit. Oh, you got out of break even? Okay. I mean, that's still not bad. Break even's fine too. Yeah, right here it could easily hold this level and go higher.
France's President
Oh.
Macron tells the EU to consider using the strongest
Oh.
trade tool on China.
Go, go, go. That missed. Come on. Come on. You gotta be kidding me. That seriously misses me by 1 or 2 ticks? Come on, brother. Come on. Why you do me like that? The liquidity sweep happened, but it missed my order by 2 ticks. That's me, bad luck Brian right there. Bad luck Brian. Missing my order by 2 ticks. Still gonna hold it though. That's just unfortunate. I mean, I'm not like actually sick or anything. I think our trade's gonna play out either way. But that was just funny. I would just rather be out of this trade, so I'm looking for a new one. But instead, I'm like stuck to this trade. Got in at 249, Mr. Stop Loss with 2 ticks. Lucky you. Dang. Should you aim for 300? I can't say either way. I think it's like right now it's risky either way. It's gonna be volatile. We got 43 minutes till market or till power hour. And like I don't know. Anything can really happen. As you saw, like we just saw a drop of 20 points in like a millisecond almost. So it's like right now if you're willing to sit through drawdown, then take your trade based on whatever you think is going to happen. Take your trade, but you have to be willing to get drawdown right now. Because if you're entering long, you're kind of entering in at a bad spot. It's like a little bit risky because like look at the trend lines throughout here, for example. Like see where the sell-offs have been. It's like if it were to sell off, maybe it goes down to test like 25 to 25 down here. You know, or if it holds like this trend line here, then it could hit like 240 or something. You know, pull back. That's a 20 to 40 point pullback from the current price right now. So it's like if you're not willing to get into drawdown, then don't take any trades right now. There's not like much fast chop right now either, much like hard volatility, like back and forth. So it's like it's hard to even try to get quick scalps right now too. So you might end up just getting chopped up. Use the DD band to enter. I don't know. I don't even know what that is, but good luck, I guess. Then it goes higher. This candle's just saying right. It's just consolidation. That's all it really is. I'm a little bit like sad that this didn't hit my order. It'd be nicer if it just I bottom ticked it, you know? Why can't I catch the bottom tick? Why am I missing by 1 or 2 ticks all the time? The DD band, you should look it up. It's really nice. I might, yeah. I currently use Frick's indicator though to trade right now. I really like it. It's got like everything in it. I'll take his indicator and then I'll take the 15-minute orb for, you know, potentially calculating risk to reward and run with that. You're gonna use Rocket Scooter. Is that trading thing? Rocket Scooter? I don't know anything about it. What up, bro? I just set up my first recurring investment into the S&P 500. I don't know if you know me, but hey, y'all, I'm Colin, 14 years old. My dad has been teaching me the market since I was 10. Have S&P 500, Nvidia, Tesla, Microsoft, Apple, JPM, QQQM, Take Two. Just set up your first recurring investment of 25 bucks. Nice job, man. Nice job. I don't like your Nvidia, Tesla, and QQQM investments. I think those are super interesting, but I guess you're super young, so going negative 30-40% won't really matter because you'll just be dollar cost averaging into those. I mean, Tesla will probably be an incredible company, like way more incredible than it is right now. But yeah, it's probably gonna go through some pain at some point at least. Your eyes feel better after switching from 1 minute to 5 minute? Yeah, true. Yeah, I'll swap to 5 minutes, just take a peek. Yeah. Anyways. This sweep wasn't enough here, to be honest, but it's annoying that it missed me by 2 ticks. Why is it always gotta be me, guys? I feel like it's almost every day I'm missing by 2 ticks. Luckily, you went into NVIDIA a while back, 1 to 2 years ago. So you got in before the big highs, so you made some. Not bad. About two years ago, I was actually shorting NVIDIA. Did not go well. Appreciate it, Colin. And we'll be grinding up the 150K accounts, like Profit Trader. Be grinding them up this week. Well, the week's almost over. Tomorrow's Friday. But yeah, we'll be grinding them up indefinitely. This music sounds like it's from what's it called? Jurassic Park or something. This is some royalty-free music though. That's probably not like any in any movies or anything. It sounds like Jurassic Park. But yeah, I'm still chilling and waiting here. There's no real movement that I need to worry about. The consolidation happening right now. I don't really want to add on to my short or anything. I don't want to try to go long here or anything. It's literally just consolidation in this range. Like I was saying earlier, if it does rip up to like the 300 level, I'll see how it reacts off the 300 level. If it like pops up there, I may double the short position, and then move up my take profit target up into this consolidation range. Because basically all I want to do is just get 10 points of profit. So if I'm not able to get it here, which I missed by 2 ticks, I almost got it. Those 10 points. Then I have to move it up once this rockets out of here. So we could maybe see like a decent pullback, I guess, during power hour, or maybe in the last 10 minutes of the market being open. I don't know. This could easily just continue grinding up, and we just sit through drawdown. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Trump and China will meet next week. Okay. Guys, it's definitely nice to be multitasking whenever the market's moving like this. It's very nice to just multitask. You don't get all stressed out about your position. You don't start thinking shoulda, coulda, woulda. Oh, maybe I should do this, that, blah, blah, blah. Just kind of zone out,
Confirmation
do
from the US
something
Interior
else,
Department, who
and
say they
then
are
just
reopening the Alaska
pay
coastal
attention to the
plain for oil
chart
and
while
gas
you're at it.
leasing.
Okay. There it goes, breaking out. A little bit of a short squeeze there. Stopped out a bunch of shorts and then pulls back a bit.
NYMEX diesel November future settled at around $2.40 a gallon. Gasoline November future settling $1.93. WTI crude December future settling at $61.79 a barrel, which is up $3.29 or 5.62%. And natural gas November future settling around $3.34.
Wonder if Trump speaking would cause a dump. Maybe. He's going to be making some announcement, so I mean, it's not guaranteed. Intel is reporting after hours. They're reporting earnings. Some of the stuff they say or report might affect the market a bit. I would rather not sit into after hours. I mean, that's in an hour and a half, so we'll probably already be out of all positions by that point, but yeah, Intel earnings after hours. So that could move Nvidia, that could move AMD, could move some of the other NASDAQ stocks. So we'll see what they say. Intel's been on a crazy run up ever since Trump said the US is gonna back it and whatnot, basically preventing it from failing. So it's probably gonna be looking pretty good. Okay. This pullback probably won't sweep this low. Definitely have to get a little bit lucky for it to sweep that low. Let's see if it happens. I'm assuming it won't, but I'm hopeful. Give some advice to get payouts in Apex. Choose a strategy that you want to trade. Choose a risk to reward you want to take. Choose a amount of leverage / amount of contracts you want to use, and then just do that very consistently and don't stray away from those rules. Oh, like which account is easy? I mean, they're all easy. They're all different sizes. So like with the size, you know, depending on how fast you want to pass it, you just adjust the leverage you use. They're all easy to pass if you're making good trades and using enough leverage. You always pass on evals but failed in PA, so you need a suggestion. So the reason you fail in the PAs is because you need to be taking those base hits. I'm honestly bad at that too, brother. Like, I want to just take the huge run and just let it run and keep running. But the thing about, like, once you get to the fundeds or PAs, like, you just have to set your levels and let them hit. Even if you, like, lose on a huge move up or down or whatever, like, you just have to take profits and just trade it consistently. Because you can't let, like, huge runners run and then allow it to go into drawdown, and then you're hoping that it goes back to whatever level it was at. You know, you just have to, like, decide where you take it, let it hit, and not, like, try to chase anything. Mustafa, so letting stuff run on evals, at least for take profit trader, is totally fine because it's end of day drawdown. When you go to funded, it's not end of day drawdown, it's intraday drawdown. Intraday drawdown means that right when you get profit, your drawdown adjusts to that level. So like you can't let stuff run and then draw down. You have to take profits. You have to like take profits and not allow drawdown and stop losses to happen on the fundeds, because Like I said, that's eating into intraday drawdown. So it's not exactly like for some people it's like a psychological thing where they just become more scared and then they make bad decisions. But the whole like holding and allowing stuff to run, that's not good for at least until you get a buffer on your funded. It's just not good. And it's taken me like some time to really understand that and realize that. Because like psychologically, you're just like, I'll just get the buffer like really quick, as fast as possible. Let some runners run, leverage up, and like let it get there, and then I'll worry about trading safe and doing base hits. But like honestly, you just have to grind out that buffer and just let base hits hit. Because if you don't, it's just even if you're like really really up in green, it's like, or you get like a crazy move or something. Like for example, imagine you're leveraged up right here and you're like shorting, for example, but you didn't have a take profit set here. And then it just dips really fast. You had a potential profit of this amount, but you didn't even take profit, and then it pumps right back up, and then boom, your account's blown.
$65.99 a
Even
barrel,
though like
which
you're
is up
still like in
$3.40
profit or
or
break even or whatever,
5.43%.
your account blows because of the intraday drawdown. So like you have to take profits. You just have to do it. Yeah. Like an example like this, like if you'd be leveraged enough, this one move right here will blow your account, even though you didn't lose the trade. Like this is like you had a perfect trade, you just didn't take profits. Boom, you're blown. Intraday drawdown. That's how they get you. Consolidating quite a bit. We got 17 minutes till power hour. I think since I'm like so far in the green for the day, I don't think I'm gonna go full size for power hour. I'm still gonna just do base hits and scalps. I'm just gonna make sure to stay locked in with the profit we got for the day. I don't think I want to take any big risks even during power hour. My rules are that like the first 2 hours of New York session I do full position, and then for power hour I do full position. Everything between, basically not trade or just take low scalps here and there and not like leverage up. But since we're so far in the green, I might not even do the full position for power hour. I mean, we'll see how it all moves, but I think it'll be smarter for me to just scalp it up during power hour. Maybe we'll grind up a little more balance. We'll see. Pasha, you are way ahead. Sit back and watch. Way ahead of what? Oh, you're talking about like on profit? Yeah. That's exactly what I'm doing. Like I'm letting this order sit here. If it flies up, I'll just average up and try to get the pullback. How did I end up green yesterday? Yesterday I was like pretty deep red. Yesterday I was just scalping. I was taking quick scalps, grinding up the balance, 5-10 points at a time. And then I entered a short position on some bearish movement and on a bounce up, and I set my take profit like super low. I was targeting like I think 50 points or more, and then some news dropped and the NASDAQ fell, I think almost 100 points within like a minute, or maybe even like a couple seconds, and I filled that order instantly. And then I grinded up a couple more scalps and it ended up going green on the day. There's probably going to be a lot of volatility going into the close due to the CPI tomorrow being near the high and to the unknown is risky. Yeah, 100%. Agreed. I actually forgot that there's CPI. I didn't even notice. Yeah, CPI tomorrow morning. I won't be awake during that time, or I might be awake and waking up during that time, so I won't be trading. Weekly Trump dump incoming. Maybe. 14 minutes, Trump's going to be making an announcement. As of right now, we're still looking bullish. This is all bullish. Just consolidation. Consolidation here. I want it to sweep to like 25 to 35-ish. I want it to sweep down here, stop out some longs before going long. I probably won't go long, but that's what I would want the market to do here. That's kind of why I'm still holding this and have hope. I don't think it's just gonna pop up and then
UK Finance
just
Minister Reeves is considering
rally
raising
nonstop.
income tax at next month's
It's
budget.
currently at a
according to The
level
Guardian.
where it's a bit sketchy for investors. Like this is a level where, you know, sellers want to step in. So they're just kind of consolidating here for now. Oh man. Like I said, guys, I got a little bit of my migraine going on. Like every time I cough, my brain feels like it's getting smashed. And I don't know if I should just put up my take profit order, because technically, if this like where my order is right now, it technically has to sweep that wick. So if it sweeps this wick, it's probably gonna drop like at least 5 more points. So it's like either I maybe target some more points or I actually front load this a little bit
We
just in
have
case
posted the
this
article
doesn't
by The
go
Guardian on
and
the
make
feed
a
for
lower
those
low.
interested.
I don't know. Like thinking here, either it sweeps or it does not. If I set like right here, or maybe I set right here for the sweep. Yeah, I think that should be good. It's like if it gets down to that level, it's like I said, either sweeping or it's ending early and bouncing early. It's just unfortunate.
So in 10 minutes
Like I
time
said
now,
many
at the
times,
top
it
of the hour, Trump is
missed
just
my
making an
order by
announcement
2
on
ticks.
cartels.
I missed my order by 2 ticks here. So like if I would have actually filled here, I would have re-entered short here and already taken like multiple scalps. But now since this didn't fill, I'm just gotta sit here and wait. I mean, I guess I could have added on here and scalped it, brought down my average, but whatever.
We have posted a live video on the feed for those interested.
Okay, Netflix rallying, Nvidia rallying, Broadcom rallying. Meta's still selling off, just bouncing a little bit. Apple kind of pulling back a bit. Amazon kind of chopping around. Oracle looks like it's breaking out. Tesla kind of consolidating. Google pulling back a little bit, might sell off a bit more. And Microsoft looks like it's pushing upward. Yeah. Looks overall bullish. Hey, buddy. Oh, he's all covered in berries. Oh no. You're making a mess, buddy. Okay, 6 minutes till Trump announces something. Oh, actually, I think Trump was, I remember now what the announcement was. I think it has something to do with the
US raised quantum
cartels.
computing
That's
boost
what
in
it
an
was.
effort to counter China. The US deliberations on quantum are in early stages, according to people familiar with the talks.
Trump's apparently going to say something about the cartels, whatever that may be.
In 5 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, Trump is due to make an announcement on cartels. We have posted the live video on the feed for those interested.
There we go. Announcement on cartels. Yeah, 4 minutes to power hour. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I wonder what the announcement will be. So it's like so weird seeing this stuff. It's like Trump will make an announcement on cartels. Okay, cool. It's like so weird. It's a constant like media, like, hey everybody, come over here. At this time, I'm going to tell you something about cartels. And I'm sitting here like, dude, just text it. Just text me it, you know? Just release a quick like statement and that's it. Gotta have everybody on the edge of their seats. Not really. I'm not at the edge of my
We
seat.
are shortly
There's
expecting
like
comments from Trump. He's due to make an
literally
announcement on
literally
cartels. Live video is on the feed.
who cares? Yeah, send a tweet, you know what I mean? You do it for like really important stuff. For the like not so important stuff, it's like we gotta sit here and wait, get a live stream going. You got like hundreds of people on payroll that show up there to set this whole thing up.
The Dixie, that's the dollar index, now around flat on the session, making a leg down here.
So the dollar's showing a little bit of weakness. It's not good for the NQ short.
NVIDIA say we're working with Uber on autonomous vehicle development.
NVIDIA with Uber on autonomous vehicle development? Interesting. Wonder how Tesla reacts to that. Interesting. Why would Uber? Is Uber trying to do robotaxi themselves? Okay, let's see how Tesla moved. Tesla didn't move at all. No movement. Interesting. Man, it's so sad. So sad. I'm still salty about this not hitting, missing by 2 ticks. We could have done so many scalps in this whole range. Sad. I could have also just... I could have done it here still, but whatever. Okay, we're officially in power hour. Volume has not stepped up yet. We're currently bullish still. So don't just copy my trades. We're still bullish. My trade already may have played out, and I just missed it by 2 ticks. You've never done anything with a funded account. Any suggestions on a path? It seems like not a bad option. What do you mean, like you've never done anything on a funded account? You mean you've never traded prop firm accounts? Is that what you're saying? Or you just haven't been able to pass an eval? Not too sure what you're asking. If you're asking like how to pass an eval, find a strategy, indicator, whatever. Choose an amount of contracts you want to do. Choose your risk. Your risk and your reward. And then just trade that consistently. That's all. The biggest reason why like a lot of us fail is because we get emotions. So even if our trade actually ends up playing out, we just let our emotions control us, and we will flip back and forth again and again and again. And I'm saying we as like I do the same thing. But that's like something you have to avoid. Because like a lot of the times your trade actually plays out, but you just end up flip-flopping a bunch of times emotionally, getting commissions eaten into your profits, going red because you keep flipping while you're red, and then you end up red on the day. You only used Webull and done options trading? Okay, so you've never done prop firm trading. Gotcha. I honestly like prop firm trading more than cash trading as of right now, especially with the high volatility. I trade cash sometimes. I've traded it a lot before. I trade cash sometimes now, but I honestly like trading with the prop firms. It's just a lot more fun. And it's yeah, like you get basically it's super zero how it works. In case you don't know how it works, like with Take Profit Trader, that's the one I use. Like I pay $216. That's it's usually like $400 or something like that. I pay $216 after the after using the code, the discount code. I pay $260. That gets me an account that has basically $150,000 of buying power on it. And all I have to do is get the profit target on there, which is 9K. So I get the profit target on there, and then what do? I become funded. Once I become funded, now all I gotta do is make another 4,500 on that account, and everything above that 4,500 is now going to be paid out to me at an 80-20 split. So I would get 80% of any profits I make above that initial buffer. So that's basically how it works. And all your risk is $216. If you end up blowing the account, taking a completely dumb trade, and like potentially losing, I don't know, tens of thousands of dollars in seconds because you made a bad trade, you only lose your $216, which you paid for the account. There's nothing else at risk. That's what I like about it. How long is the eval? It's $9,000 for the 150K account. The smaller accounts have smaller profit targets, but you basically have to trade a minimum of 5 days, and then you can't have any day that's over 50% of your like total profit. So basically the strategy to really do for those, if you want to take it like super risky, is basically leverage up, get 4,500 in one day profit, and then second day get 4,500, and then the last 3 days just take a couple really quick trades for like $10 of risk per day, and then just quit for the day. And then after those 5 days you get funded, After that, then you start taking very, very conservative trades. You only like run scalps. You take your profits when you have them. And that's basically all you do. So you just need 5 trading days. And a trading day... No, you don't only have 5 days to make 9K. That's just your minimum. Like, you can't just make 9K in one day and then get funded. Your minimum trading days is 5 days. And then any one of those days are not allowed to be over 50% of your profit target. So, like, you can't just make 9K in one day and call it a day. You have the maximum, essentially, you would have to make per day is 4,500. But you would only need 2 of those days. And that's all. And you take it, so that's what I'm saying. Like, the strategy would be the first 2 days you make 4,500 on each day, and then the last 3 days you just do like one quick scalp in the day, and then that's all, and then you don't touch the account. You do that for 3 days, and then after that you get a funded account, and then you start trading like super smart, because then you basically have 150K buying power, and you're getting 80% profit split for your profits. I like Take Profit Trader because it has a lot less rules, and you're able to cash out every single day if you want to. But some of the other prop firms, they work a little bit different, and they have a bit more rules, but they are a little bit cheaper for their accounts. Yeah, no problem, man. I mean, you might as well try it out once and just see what it's all about. And then, like, if you don't like it, don't do it, you know what I mean? But, like, I definitely recommend to people overall in general. It sounds like you know what you're doing because you do cash and options. But, like, overall, I would recommend people to try out proprietary firm trading instead of trading a cash account, or at least when they're starting, because first of all, you should probably have, like, a good amount of cash to trade with. That's first and foremost. And second of all, you're probably not going to be profitable just starting off. So it's like, why would you even risk your own cash? You know, like, you're probably gonna lose tens of thousands of dollars if you just go in trading cash right away, unless you just get super lucky. But then later on, you're just gonna give away all the profits you made, because that's just how it is. How do you handle the consistency rule? Are you talking about that 50% rule? Because that's the only rule on Take Profit Trader. I know other prop firms, they have a little bit more of a strict consistency rule. I don't know, it's like, I don't remember exactly the rules, but it's like you have to have like 5 days with at least $100 profit or whatever. I think that's Apex. But with Take Profit Trader, that 50%, like, if you're playing on a super small account, like, get as close to your 50% max as possible. And then, like, once you're like literally one trade away, you just take your last trade and make sure you set your profit target like around that 50% mark. Just so you know, you can go over it. So like, I've had days on evals where I made like 4,550 or like $4,600. It's not like it blows your account. It's not a failure. It's just, now that you have one day that has $4,600, now technically your total profit cannot be 9K. Now technically your total profit at the end of those 5 days needs to be at least $9,200. So that's just why you don't want to go over too much on that 50%, that 4,500 on the 150K, is because you'll technically have to get a little bit more profit than you would actually need. But that's really the only thing. I have difficulty with intraday drawdown on TPT funded. Yeah, me too, man. I think it's honestly like, you just got to take base hits until you get the buffer. It's just rough, you know what I mean? Like, you want to just get the buffer like as fast as possible, so then you're taking payouts, but that's like how you really mess yourself up. You start trying to get runners, you start like holding on to trades while in profit and then allowing it to draw you down. Like, honestly, you just gotta grind it out. Even if it takes like 10 days straight, 20 days straight, you honestly just gotta grind it out. Take those base hits, take the profits, take those small profits, whatever it is, and just grind out that buffer. That's what I'm thinking I'm gonna do, because it's just like, you honestly need to be very lucky to go in and make that buffer in one day, or make that. Well, it's not gonna take that much luck to make the buffer in one day. It just, I mean, it will take luck. It's just you can't hit drawdown. You know what I mean? Like, are you really going to be able to sit there, take a huge position, and then set your profit target at 4,500 or whatever the buffer is, and then just sit there and watch it? Watch it drop, like watch it move in a direction that you want it to go, and you're at like $2,000 profit, and you're just like, okay, I'm just going to sit here and watch, and then it goes back to break even. And that's $2,000 of drawdown now intraday that you just incurred. And you're like, maybe, well, I'm just going to hold it. And then it goes up. And then all of a sudden it's a change of trend. And then you blow your account. So all of that to say, like, we just got to take our profits. That's it. Take the profits. Don't sit through it. You just have to do it. Like somebody said at some point somewhere, ain't nothing to it but to do it, baby. Most are 25 to 30%. Yeah, so you just like have to do the same exact type of deal, but for whatever that percentage is. You joined funding ticks under you, but they have a tight consistency rule. I'm trading with a 71% success rate, but I have to play the game to get to the consistency payout level. Yeah. Yeah, it's like that's kind of why I stick with Take Profit Trader. Like, funding ticks is super cool. Like, they got a bunch of, like, they got the instant funded, like they got a bunch of cool stuff. And then like Apex Trader funding is like super cool too, because they got a little bit different. It's just like every single one of these prop firms have little tiny differences. And it just all depends on how you trade. Like those prop firms that have those like 25 or 30% consistency rules or whatever, like those might be really, really good types of accounts for people that literally come on to get online for New York session, and they just like a robot take like a 10 or 20 point scalp, and then boom, and then they're just done for the day. They just make like $300 and they're done for the day. You know, like they're not going for like sitting around all day trying to trade everything or whatever, or maybe they just make like a quick $500, whatever it is. They just don't want to sit around all day watching the market moving up and down. They just take it one a day and that's it. Like for people like that, those kinds of accounts are probably perfect. And like almost honestly, like you can almost guarantee yourself like a 20-point hit every single morning in those first like 15 minutes, because the market opens up and it goes up and down or whatever, or like in one direction, bounces around one direction. It's like you can take 20 points like super easily. And like if you don't get those 20 points right away, like chances are it's going to hit at some point in the next like hour or 2 hours or whatever it is, you know? So like maybe for accounts like that, like that's how you trade it. And then you just go play golf the rest of the day. I would love that. Well over the profit target, but I have to make thousands to get to the consistency level to withdraw because of a massive win day. Yeah, I see. That's kind of rough. That's why I kind of prefer take profit trader because of stuff like that. It's like take profit trader, you know, you make a huge win in one day, they're paying it out. The only thing is you might have issues at some point in the future where, like, if you're literally just doing base sorry, if you're just going for like big old home runs, you like pass evals whatever, and you get to funded, and you just go for massively leveraged home runs, and then you just blow your accounts or whatever. If you like keep doing that, like they'll probably not allow you to have any more accounts with them. They kind of want people that are actually consistent. But like either way, like take profit trader will pay you out. Static accounts are for beginners. Yeah, they're just a little bit more expensive, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Static accounts aren't really for beginners, I don't think. It's just a different way. Save up and buy straight to funded. I mean, yeah, if that's like your thing, yeah. Funding Ticks has the straight to funded 100K account. Like if that's your thing, you definitely can. But just like if you can't pass an eval, you probably don't want to just get a straight to funded account. Because chances are you're going to blow it. Like all these prop firms would definitely love you to buy a bunch of straight to funded accounts. You know what I mean? Well, not all of them, but like Funding Ticks, for example. If you're a bad trader, they would love you to buy those straight to fundeds. They're just gonna blow them. How much is the funded account with no dance? Yeah, it still has the consistency rule, right? Dan, man, if you're asking about Funding Ticks, I think it's like a couple $100. I don't remember what. I think they're running a 30% off sale right now. So if you look at the link in the description, go to Funding Ticks, and then just put it in your cart and put the Pasha code. They'll tell you how much it is. I think it's a couple $100 though. I mean, it's not cheap. I mean, I could tell you right now exactly how much it is. One sec. It's not cheap though. So it's $599 normally, and then with my code, it is $389. So with the code, you save $200. And the sale they're having right now is probably the best one I've seen them do. So like if you are looking to do it, it's probably an okay price. But like I said, if you're not a good trader,
Trump
like
has began making his announcement
you
now.
probably don't
Again,
want
the
to do
live video
straight to
is one of
funded.
the
Like don't even
due
do
to be
it.
making an announcement about the cartels, I think specifically Venezuela.
Man, this consolidation's taking so long.
Shares of Uber are up around 2.6% after Nvidia say they're collaborating with the company on autonomous vehicle development.
Yeah, which, speaking of that, Nvidia didn't really move that much. Netflix starting to pull back. Nvidia's starting to pull back a little bit. I mean, we got 23 minutes left of market open. We might get some take profiting at the end of the day here. Broadcom pulling back. Meta jumped up, but it looks bearish. Meta's actually continuing to sell off potentially here. Apple kind of sitting around. VWAP could break out. Amazon did break out quite a bit. Now pulling back a little bit. Oracle starting to look a little bearish. Tesla's pushing to the upside. Google came right down to VWAP, may possibly break through it. Looking a little bit bearish on Google, but it is kind of by its support level. And then Microsoft, almost like Google, but still looking a little bit more bullish. So I'll show it to you guys. Here's Netflix coming down a little. Nvidia, it's up here. See if it comes down. Broadcom. See Meta looking a bit bearish, rejecting off those moving averages. Apple, see it right there. Amazon, pushing. Oracle, potentially bearish. Tesla, pushing. Google, here's that level. Google came down. If it breaks that level, it might dump here. And then Microsoft, holding that VWAP so far. I don't know. Let's hope there's some people taking profit at the end of the day here. This trade that I got may not be very bueno. I'm currently in a short that I've been literally holding since like back here. I took the short right here, I believe. Right here. I was targeting 10 points. It never gave me 10 points back. Then it came up here, and I added on, and that made my average down here. So then I made taking 10 points on those two positions at this level. Well, actually, I had it here. This happened right here, missed by 2 ticks. Unfortunate. And since then, it's been ranging. Bueno into the shoot. I said no bueno, which is Spanish for no good. How can the market go up so much before CPI? Good question. No idea. The Trump talk already? I'm actually not sure. I got Financial Juice up.
Already the most
He's currently
successful
speaking right now. So I got Financial Juice running. So if he says anything like anything important related to the market, Financial Juice will tell us. But I'm not really watching the live stream. They got the live stream on whatever this is called, Associated Press. So there's a live stream on there. If he says anything bad or good or whatever, Financial Juice will let us know. Talking about cartels. Yep. Well, hopefully he says cartels are bad, okay? Cartels are bad. They are bad, and we're going to not support the cartels. Ugh. There's like no volume on this either. Thing is, if this dumps, like actually, I'm gonna be taking profit like very early. Like, as of right now, with just how everything's looking. Well, actually, maybe not early. I don't know. So let's get actually, yeah. So if this actually fills my target here, technically, I think if it even gets to here, it's probably going lower. It might go for the 200 test, so I could be like leaving like 1K on the table possibly. I mean, I could move my order down quite a bit. Maybe I lock in like 500 down here. Let's see how it reacts. If it comes down here and looks like a sweep, I'll just exit the position. Maybe it doesn't even come down at all. That would suck. Consolidation, yep. Still consolidated. Consolidation on consolidation. I mean, I could even do maybe a partial and then the other partial down here, right? Maybe that would be smart. Yeah, where would be good? $230, be like $225. Right there. Then the first partial being like right there. Thing is, like, the trend would actually have to change here, though, for us to fill it. It's overall been bullish here, so it's like this was literally the move that I was waiting for. Just this. It just we missed by 2 ticks. You know what I mean? Like, this trend most likely will hold higher lows. Like, now it's just like I'm hoping for a break of trend. It's just unfortunate, guys. We might get it, we might not.
Trump says, I got a call from NVIDIA's Huang about San Francisco.
Okay, Nvidia's actually looking a little bit bearish. Nvidia's looking a little bearish. Meta's looking bearish. Huh. Amazon's rallied. Kind of short squeezed a little bit. Oracle's looking a little bearish. Google, okay, Google's looking bearish. Microsoft. Okay, so a couple of these stocks are looking a little bit bearish. So it may be possible. It may be possible. Maybe market on close pushes to the downside. It's possible. It could be the opposite, though.
Wall Street Journal reports that the US flew Air Force B-1 bombers near Venezuela.
Interesting. B-1 bombers. U.S. flew Air Force B-1 bombers near Venezuela. Oh, I guess that's not really news.
So the Wall Street Journal in this article are citing flight tracking data. We've posted the full article by the Wall Street Journal on the feed for those interested. So into it says that two B-1 Lancers took off from Dallas Airport base in Texas on Thursday and flew near Venezuela, though they remained in international airspace, according to a US official and flight tracking data.
Interesting. Okay. Consolidation still. Let's see what happens. We got 17 minutes left of market open. I don't know if we get the fill here. If we get the fill, we get well above 3K on the day. Am I getting greedy here, guys? Honestly. Okay, 5 minutes till market on close. Yep. But two of you guys say yep. So y'all think I need to close at break even? Oh, you guys are talking about I'm getting greedy like for trying to make more. I thought you guys were I was talking about like this position. I mean the money we made, yeah, we're gonna lock in. I was talking about like this position in general, because like, look at this. We pretty much have support here. Now, like the only way I make profit on this trade is if this support breaks. I've been given 1, 2 opportunities to close a break even. Yeah, I'm copy trading 5 accounts. And then this one trade missed by 2 ticks. Hmm. 50 on the 5
US
is
money market
240.
fund assets hit a
230
record
support.
$7.398 trillion at ICI.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, this entry is not even my entry. My initial entry was down here on this push on this or sorry, no, right here. on this one. This was my entry right here. I was targeting 5 points. I didn't get my 5 points. It just rallied all the way up here. And I think I added one more here, so my average became this. And I was just targeting 10 points off this. But I literally missed it by 2 ticks. I mean, guys, all right. If you think I'm getting greedy, then fine. I'll close a break even. I'll close a break even, guys. Watch this. I'm gonna close a break even and then watch this dump. I'm taking your guys' advice. Let's go. Just kidding. I'm just gonna find somebody to blame when I if this actually goes in that direction. It possibly won't even fill a break even. Okay, 2 minutes till market on close. Yeah, I just need to get out of this position.
1 minute now until we get the market on close imbalance.
I mean, let's at least take this much right here. Let's at least take that. So we could get 3K. Market on close should be able to provide that. Unless it just shoots up straight. I hear market sells coming in, but buyers are holding it, surprisingly. Okay, Nvidia was dumping. Netflix kind of dumping. Nvidia bouncing a little bit. Broadcom bouncing hard. Meta's selling off still. Apple selling off a little bit. Amazon super bullish, but
Order
maybe.
filled.
Market on close imbalance. S&P 500. Sell side, 4.2
interesting,
billion.
guys.
NASDAQ 100. Sell side.
Wow,
1.7
guys.
billion.
Wow,
Volatility, sell
guys.
side, 990
I thought
million.
you guys said I
Mag7,
was
sell
getting
side,
greedy,
854
guys.
million.
No, I'm just kidding. I think we would have filled both. Okay. We locked in $60. $60 per account on a trade that we started all the way back here. So we were holding it for 2 hours straight to make $60 extra, guys. So yeah. Guys. Was I getting greedy now? Who's getting greedy now, guys? That's fine. It could have played out way differently. Anyways, we got 3K locked in on each account. Not looking too shabby. I'm happy about today. Definitely started off not too bad, I think. Started off the day pretty decent. Once we got direction, I was able to take some larger size, play the trend, everything. And I think honestly we played it the rest of the day pretty well. So kind of sticking with the strategy where I'm not going full position size, not going for big runners or anything like that after the first 2 hours of the market. And that's exactly what happened. So yeah, I think we played that decently well. And yeah, I'm honestly happy about today. I feel like the discipline was there. It also helps that today wasn't like super hard to trade, I guess. Maybe for some people it was a little bit hard, but it did get a bit choppy here, to be honest. After this initial move, I think I only started taking trades on this pullback. So I only started longing like here. I don't think I took any trades in here. Either way, not too bad, guys. I think that's time to roll the outro there. I'm happy with it. I hope you guys are happy. I hope y'all made some green. Hope none of y'all blew accounts today. And if you did, you know, don't take it too hard on yourself. Like always, money, profit factor, win rate, it's cool to have, okay? It's cool to say, wow, I had a 90% win rate today, which actually I think I did. It's cool to say that. It makes you feel good. We had an 88.46% win rate today. It makes you feel good, right? But in all reality, it doesn't matter. It literally does not matter. We do this. It's enjoyable. Like some of us do this to support our families and all of that. But don't forget, you know, even you have a good day, whatever, you make some green, there are going to be days where you're going to be red, and like you just can't forget that. I need to not forget that. I feel happy right now. I'm nice and green, but I also have to be ready for the red days. The red days. That's really where the emotional resilience really shows, is what do you do when you go red? What do you do? Are you blowing your account? I know I definitely am sometimes. Okay? So that's the important thing, is when you are red, what do you do? And then even more important than that, making money, profit factor, win rate. You guys already know. It's your eternal salvation, guys. If you don't believe in all that stuff, I hope God opens your eyes. But God is real. The Bible is real. There are things out there outside of this world that are real, and they're a lot bigger than whatever we have in this life. So I hope you experience that for yourself and figure that out. Appreciate all y'all. God bless. Thank you to all the new viewers, subscribers, and every single one of y'all that hang out with me every single day. I'll see you in New York session tomorrow. Take care.